Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Okay, so that was actually kind of weird. See, how do I want to word this? Yeah. So basically, Thursday, I think is what it was. I kind of had some dizzy spells take place. I really don't know what was going on, but basically, Thursday, I kind of finished my day like normal. It seemed like it was nothing out of the ordinary. And all of a sudden, I started noticing that I kind of fell asleep, and the entire time I kind of felt like it was. I fell asleep, and even with my eyes closed, I kind of felt like the entire room was spinning. Um, I've had dizzy spells, but not like that. So, and and I'm trying to like think like what may have caused it, how it happens. So, I don't know. I have some guesses, but it could have been because I didn't really eat or drink anything that day, but I've done that multiple times before in the past, and nothing out of the ordinary happened then. I also do remember I kind of basically sat down most of the time, so I don't know if that had anything to do with it, not getting up and walking around, so maybe it was a combination of the two. I don't know, it's weird. But anyway, so because of that, I was kind of like just trying to like take it easy yesterday and even today. So I don't know if it's something that's going to happen again or what, but basically, I know I said this before, at least I feel like I did. I should probably, with these streams, I should probably take more breaks, even if I don't really have to, but just to actually like get up, walk around a little bit, air out my room, I think would actually do a lot of good. So, yeah, I don't know, Thursday was just kind of weird, so nothing happened since, but I do kind of feel like a lot of that was just incredibly odd. So I would have started my stream like hours ago, but because of what happened on Thursday, my mind is just kind of like, well, maybe it was a one-off, which it probably was, or something just really weird just happened and I just can't, because like I wasn't in any kind of type of pain, none of that, everything just seemed fine and normal, but how do you get dizzy spells from doing absolutely nothing? So nothing out of the ordinary, so that's not normal. So because of that, I kind of been on I just tried my best to just kind of take it easy and just not. I just have no idea what happened, so I don't know if it's gonna flare up again, but we'll see. But yeah, everything seemed fine, and then that just happened, so it was weird. Let's go on ahead and maybe just get started here. Let's see, we don't want any of those. Where is... There we go. Danganronpa. So yeah, I just kind of... Everything's just kind of been weird. Let's see, I think we should be... There we go. I think I want to turn down the music in this. I kind of remind myself to kind of do that, but I just never did. The music is just so loud. See, did that save? Yeah, it did. We'll go with that. Okay, so we should be here. I'm pretty sure, right? Or no? Chapter 1. Yeah, that should be right. That should be right. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we got more free time. It's trying to click on the camera. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we got more free time, so need to find somebody to hang out with. Out of here? Let's see, who all is here? If anybody. Okay, so we got Go. Makoto, can't any of you guys get a freaking clue?
Are you for real?
My mascara holy grumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me.
What the hell are you talking about?
As if. It's like night and day. Sorry.
Aww.
I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. We've been imprisoned here, and that's what she's worried about, right? I still kind of feel like the music's a bit loud. It's definitely better, though. Weird. Because I do want the music going, but I also want to be able to, like, hear characters and stuff. Go with that. I don't want the music completely gone, but I at least want to be able to hear people talk. So freaking tired.
I mean, seriously?
The hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking everyone up.
You know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it will do any good. I'm sure he'll just bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we'll better just go then. And that's that. Also, is the head bob thing still active or no? Yeah, that is... okay. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare yourself mentally? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What is she nervous about? Probably not that much into tight spaces. Maybe. Okay, so we do have to go in here.
Listen to me!
Okay, look, everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So for now on, let's all meet in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. It's not a bad plan. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Can silence be echoed? Seriously, nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything it can be about how to get out, or who's behind this, or who's doing this. No one has anything.
Are you okay with this?
Are you going to die?
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? She did say that. So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life? Here, do you have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so no one has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all of this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen!
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for now, actual clues are... Let's stop. If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all of this could be a certain murderous fiend? Now that needs some investigation. A murderous fiend, Shihiro. Do you have some idea who might be behind all of this? Well, maybe. I can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now. You'll allow everyone... I'll allow everyone remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean the serial killer that has been in the news and all over the internet? The murderous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutal, bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That covers it. They say he claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they are the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Or you could just say okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean...
Well, you would think, being in here, eventually some people are gonna ask questions, where are we? So, I guess that would be the logic here, right? We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they are getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Uh-oh.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys...
You guys, seriously, do you understand the role the police exist to fill? Exit to fill? All they are good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you really want to rely on such a unreliable group of losers? I mean, to be fair, in every Hollywood movie, the police always try and take control, but they never get it down. Now, when you think about it, the logic in movies and stuff, like, that's always what happens. I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill. I don't know if that should trigger a laugh, but...
What the hell?
Exactly, why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total, commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
I mean, if you do think it's fake, it does seem a bit over the top. You are still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho, Freak Bastard, whatever the hell you want.
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho, Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
I mean... Are you trying to insinuate that every serial killer is German? That seems a bit much. We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch!
Don't ignore me, asshole, says the man that has a feared look on his face. Or at least to me, that says fear. Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple of days have gone by and no one's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy, selfish, and you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that will make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think yes. Ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mysterious ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
By the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see.
how exciting.
But don't worry, not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. But that's usually going to be the first thought that everyone thinks when someone kind of shady ends up saying, hey, I want to show you a video. It's a special video for all of you showing what's going on the outside school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Master's so Everthing today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the here in the school, there's a special place you can go that has everything you need to watch the movie.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the movie right now. But before we do that, I would like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Oh, if you must know.
Just there. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Or maybe he will. Just saying it now just to kind of lower everyone's guard. Because, to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement out of you, too. And then just leaves. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could figure out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around in the dining hall, but when his gaze laid on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us. Would you? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Piece of shit!
Yeah.
Stop fucking around.
you see how passionately I'm begging you. What's the big deal? Just check it out. Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we are counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if that's a place set up to watch DVDs, then I know exactly where it is. We'll just head straight over. Mostly because it has a VHS tape on the front of it. Or perhaps that's a boombox. My first thought is VHS tape, but maybe it is a boombox. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs. I don't see any actual discs nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'll help pass the time. I could have swore it was here. The box? There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next to the monitor is high-end, yada yada yada. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player, sat down, and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. I really want to say Hope's Peak Academy, but anyway. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But But here and now, it was totally different. It wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in a reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized that voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Looking for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? It started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto. What happened? Make sure everyone's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck?
Huh?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they had all seen something like what I saw. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to feel our desire to leave so that we are more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But that's a chance that one country might betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that either scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we are afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma and everyone's behind this wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We'll all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that will help everyone. That would help get everyone out of. That will help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we are all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was on your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. I'm just gonna go left to right. What was in your video, Taka? I saw? Sorry, I'm gonna take... it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. So shocked he doesn't even know what to say. Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could everyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? I mean, it depends on the situation, but I think in this case, half and half. I think the polite thing to do is, if someone really does have a problem with it, just say, I would say after you or something like that. Well, what are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. That's one way to think about it. I was thinking, don't ask, don't tell. I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video, Sakura,
I'm sorry.
my family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I can refuse to believe what I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Sounds more or less like what we saw with our family. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Direct and to the point. Okay. Guess we get out of here. Talking to them was more or less the main thing I wanted to do. Where could she have gone? Talking about Sayaka. She couldn't have gone far. I should check around the school. Where did Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean...
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... Could it be Jim? Going to the gym? Not at the gym?
more important.
Hey, Makoto, aren't you, like, super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious, right? I could totally tell, but does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Not the gym. Okay. Still worth a shot. Leave the area. Wait, someone's in here? Is that what I saw? Oh yeah, hey, it is. I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not going to tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell.
You
are just acting all nice, so... What will tell... I don't know why... I'm just screwing up here. You are just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Apparently he was the only one there. Okay, so... I'm gonna try over here. Could be a room. It shows that there's no one here. I'll check both of them, but I'm pretty sure she's not here. Never mind. I heard in one corner of an empty schoolroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands to her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like she was upset, so angry, or no, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotional. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? What are you doing? Such terrible things to us. Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out. Let me out of here. I just constantly just jump the gun. I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family, but now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out of there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burnt into my memory. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come for them. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then we'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. Then I said that, when I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had came over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? What? You will help me get out of here, no matter what it takes. Absolutely.
Makoto!
Makoto, you are the only one I could trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what it takes, I'll always be on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you are here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you say, I'm your assistant. That smile, I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
We had a moment. It was working. And then this fucker shows up. It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Disgusting.
Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you want to leave, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out like pristine pure white stuffing. My honest incident stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist to take aim and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all the power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have drowned $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took for you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, agonization. It's all lacking. And then leaves. Okay, when I first played this game, I kind of remember this moment, but also at the same time, with this moment, it was so left field. I was just so taken back by what's going on here, what's happening, who is this for? But also at the same time, I have to admit, it was just so funny because I almost want to say you could just about say anything, because it was the whole case of you really do have like this very serious moment to where Makoto and Sayaka, are getting closer. They're becoming close friends, and it's a very kind of somber moment, and it is completely ruined. And basically, you go into like a masturbation joke, and it's oh my god, that I remember seeing it. It was so out there. I just kind of I was just at a loss for words of just how awkward, but awkwardly funny it was. It was weird to some degree. It was me. It was completely like this was made for me. And again, it doesn't even matter what the context is. It's just the idea of here's a very serious moment, cut to comedy. And it was, for me at least, it hit. When I first saw it, because I was just so like, what is going on here? And then I realized, oh dear God, they're doing a masturbation joke. It is so, wow, just bravo, that was so good. Oh my God, what the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Which is what it seems like. Let's be honest. Let's be fair. Well, for now, you you want to just head back. Yeah. And the day ends. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaky.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worried about me. You are right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we are trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I wanted to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Hey, Bronino. Welcome, man. We just kind of saw one of the weirdest moments in the game ever. How are you today? Thursday was interesting. Somehow I fell asleep to basically having a dizzy spell, and usually whenever I have my eyes closed, it's a case of, like, everything would just kind of, like, settle down or at least diminish, but I still kind of felt like the room was spinning even with my eyes closed, and I have no idea what happened. It seemed like it was just a regular Thursday like always. I do know I didn't eat that much that day. I basically didn't eat anything at all, now that I think about it. I also basically, I do remember I really didn't stand up a whole lot, so maybe that was also a thing as well, but basically I was like dizzy as hell. And it just, sitting down, I didn't feel anything, but I remember I was basically, I just remember I was sitting here, at one point I was like gaming, and I remember it was getting late, and I just kind of got up, couldn't even make it to my door, and I realized something doesn't seem right, and I have been questioning it ever since, and I basically ended up falling asleep, and I was kind of thinking, even with my eyes closed, the room is still spinning. What is this? So, I didn't have any pain. I wasn't sick that I know of. I thought maybe this is the start of being sick, and maybe I was going to get a cold. But today's Saturday, and I'm perfectly fine. And no problems, no issues now. So ever since then, I kind of been... I think I really need to take a lot more breaks than usual. Because usually I have done multiple streams to where I would do 5 hours at a time with no issue. And it's a case of perhaps that's a bit much. So I think I actually probably should be a bit more serious on it, and kind of, like, even if I feel perfectly fine, I should just, like, get up every so often and just kind of, like, walk around, just so that way blood flows correctly and everything. So That's what I'm thinking, is just don't overdo it. Because I really just don't know what happened. But the more and more I think about it, I feel like it might be a combination of things, and the two that's sticking out to me is I really didn't eat anything that entire day, so nothing, essentially nothing to go off of, and then on top of that, just kind of, I think, sitting in my chair for long periods of time, just, it was a perfect combination, I think. So I just have no clue. But yeah, so I think after that, other than that, it just seemed like it was just a normal day. Eating is important. It is. It is. And for whatever reason, that was actually kind of one of the reasons why I got up. It was like, I eventually realized, wait a second, I didn't eat anything all day. Not a single thing. And I was like, I should probably get something to eat. Couldn't even make it to my door, and I realized this don't seem right. Like, everything just kind of felt like I could feel my body just kind of like sway around. It was like that. And then it dawned on me, I kind of don't want to be like holding something and like obviously like falls on the floor and stuff. So that was a weird, interesting Thursday that I have been thinking about ever since. So ever since then, I kind of been get up and walk around, made sure I had something to eat, definitely made sure I had something to drink, because that was also another thing. I didn't really drink anything as well, so possibly dehydrated on top of that. So dehydration, not eating, sitting for long periods of time, I think it was just like a perfect combination of just like, I could probably, it's possible my body could have like probably taken one thing, but taken all three at once, it's just, it was a perfect storm. That's the only thing I could figure. So, just a combination of not drinking, not eating, and other than that, I was like just perfectly fine. And even though I was dizzy, like it wasn't that bad. Yeah, drinking, I will, that's why I bring it up, is because like eating is one thing, but definitely getting some water into your system is always a positive thing. So yeah, and I would probably say that was probably even more important. But it's, to some degree, it's a case of I've done stuff like that multiple times before in the past, and there is this logic and idea that like, well, I've done it before, so why is this any different? And the one difference is regardless of like the last time I did it, however old I was then, I'm older now, so probably a case of I'm just getting old. So on top of everything else, so. But yeah, I think there is a possibility that maybe if I had something to drink, maybe if I had something to eat, it probably wouldn't have been a big deal at all. But I think all three things was just all hit at once. So yeah, needless to say, I think this stream and every other stream moving forward, even if I feel completely fine, I think I am gonna like just get up and walk around and all that stuff. That's the thing. that is 100% true. I would agree with that statement exactly. Like, I probably can go without days without eating, without a doubt. But still, your body does need water. You almost every human being, like you need water to even function, basically. I think I even recall watching like shows, old TV shows about like survival, like from 10, 15 years ago and stuff, and I do recall a lot of those survival shows like they would always say, like, you can get something to eat, but in extreme survival conditions, you definitely need to get something to drink every day because even if you find something to eat in extreme conditions, basically you still need stomach acids to like break down the food for you. So, but of course that's like in extreme conditions, but still something to make a note of. Like that just kind of shows how important water would be over food. But yeah, I think it was, the more and more I keep thinking about it, it was just like a perfect storm of just, I could have, like, maybe if I had something to eat, probably would have been fine. Maybe if I had something to drink, probably would have been fine. But the fact that I didn't eat, didn't drink, and just basically didn't really get up at all, I think that was just a perfect storm. Just sitting here for long periods of time. I think that's just what did it. So, yeah, it was just something, it was just a first, and I have been thinking about it ever since. I did fall asleep and wake up, and when I woke up, I was perfectly fine, so, but I can recall laying down the entire time, just like, I just remember thinking how weird it is. Like, I have my eyes closed, and I still could feel the room spin, and that was just so weird. And kind of thinking maybe would I still feel the same tomorrow, and luckily that didn't happen. But also the next day I did kind of take it way more easy and lay down whenever necessary and everything else. So things were a lot better since, but that was just a weird first ever that I never experienced, and that was something to make a note of. So yeah, needless to say, into like day stream tomorrow, you're probably going to see me take breaks even if I feel completely fine. So that was just an experience, I'll say that. So, but other than that, I have been fine since, but still a first, and still kind of weird. So, there you go. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It was almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Kind of like how I was on Thursday. Nighttime's about to start. Don't know, no one asked, but today at work I tried to convince customers to make the store credit card. 0 success rate. Oh man. All of a sudden my mind just goes like right to freaking Fallout. You needed to get your speech up, dude. You need to grab your character, just level up your speech, and maybe in the future you could probably have a better success rate. What are the odds? Sometimes we just need to level up our characters one way or another. It sounds like I don't know why, but my mind has like gone to that like ever since. We're all playing a game of life, and we all are playing RPG characters, and every single one of them just needs to level up our freaking progress and shit. We just need to level up, and it sounds like for you, we just need to level up that speech. As long as we do that, maybe we could have a better success rate in the future. But yeah, that does kind of suck. Maybe there could be something positive, and then yeah, come up with an idea or something, and yeah, 0 success. That sucks. Hate to hear it. So how come everyone's here? Wait, did I read that right? That don't sound right. So how come everyone's here? What, is everyone in the dining hall? So apparently in the game right now, everyone is using the dining hall as like the meeting place. So we'll see what's up here.
Sorry.
Sayaka? I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka. What the hell is she doing there? Oh, was that the doorbell that went off? Okay. Well, there's kind of a rule to, like, not be walking around at night, and this is night, so this might be some progress here. I think I'm getting too good at Sekiro. Killed a boss first try. That is awesome, dude. That is awesome, dude. Compared to some of the other people that I've heard, one of my streamer friends, Simply Jojo, I recall he played Sekiro when it first released. Sounds like he wasn't having a good time, but I'm guessing with him, he would have the same problem that I would, is trying to get the parry system down. Because it sounds like, at least with Sekiro at least, if you can get the parry system down, you're going to have a great time in it. If you're not good at parries, it might end somewhat badly. So again, it all just comes down to like that learning curves. But that's good to hear that you're getting it down. Yeah, that's what I hear with Sekiro, is you have to get that parry system down. If you can get it down, you're gonna have a great time in the game. That's just exactly what I just been hearing. Never played the game myself. It would be an interesting game to play. I think it would be good. The only problem is I think my skill level would be down here while the game wants me to be up here, so there could probably be a way to get around things, I'm sure, but it's gonna be one of those things to where I'll see what happens when I cross that bridge. But for now, yeah. So not gonna lie, I'm probably a little intimidated to probably play Sekiro, but I'm sure if I ever do happen to play it, it is going to be a great game. The only problem is that parry system. That parry system is going to be my boss fight. Forget about the boss. The boss fights himself. With me in that game, is going to be the parry system. So, but that's good to know that you're getting it down. So. Saika, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Okay. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. Ew. Hate to hear it. Sent you a short video of if you want to see the parry system and all that stuff. I could take a look. Holy shit. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. Hold on. I might need to see this again. One more time. And that fight goes off, like, pretty quick, too. Dude, that fight ends so quickly, too. I mean, it does look so good. Hey, it's me. Hey, welcome, dude. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Sorry, I need to get my thing set up here. But yeah, Ronita, that was actually kind of awesome. I actually never saw the freaking goddamn. I think it's been a while since I actually seen Sekiro. I gotta admit, the combat actually does look pretty badass from what you said. Like I said, it's been a while since I've seen it, so I kind of like forgot like a bunch of stuff. It is amazing. It is amazing. I'm just like looking at the video, and the whole time it's like the fight just ends so fast. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was no one there. Someone tried to force their way into my room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, No, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... If you don't mind, could you maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it will help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room. But are you sure you are okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Oh, the announcements.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. If we gotta trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's right. We'll have to trade keys again.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
What she said. Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her face again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, Please be careful if someone comes to the door. Don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? By the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You'll have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? That's right, I forgot about. That's right, I forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Well, okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
And about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perspective. Yeah, I know. Good night, though. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. Looked around as soon as I got out of the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed to Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different than from mine. It smells nice though. See if there's any coins or something. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. So in this game, they kind of want you to click on everything, so I'm going to be doing that now. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note set. And next to it, the map of the body's vital organs. How convenient. Monitor, yada yada yada. I'm just doing this for the coins, really. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably get to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance evaporated. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Sounds like our dude is just sniffing everything. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you are all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We are sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, and pyromaniacs. you don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you are really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you called Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Lol.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. Also, probably shouldn't be seen, maybe. Left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Or just go straight to the dining hall. Few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty looked a little longer than took a little longer than usual. For the types with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late. Morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. And then there's the one that makes excuses for everything. What does the Bermuda Triangle have to do with Hope's Peak Academy? Just saying. I'm pretty sure the Bermuda Triangle's out at sea. So what are you doing complaining about an inland getting lost? Don't care about time or other people in general. They are the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me, and the speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to go check on it. The words had barely left my lips before I flew into the hole. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Well, there's the sword. This is the replica sword I brought back from brought for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka where we traded rooms. The bed's been damaged, too. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Its sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There are slashes and gouges on the walls of the floor and walls. Gouges on the floors and the walls. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look. Inside, it took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and burnt itself into my brain. And then, everything went black. Normally, this would be the point to where I would stop the stream because this is going to take forever. I like to do the investigation and the trial in one stream. So, but I think I'm good for this one. So, I'll see how far we could get through the actual investigation portion, and then we might do the trial probably next week. We'll see how the investigation goes. Or if I really want to, I could see about doing it all today. This is usually going to take like about, well, before, it probably took me like about 8 hours to do all the puzzle solving and everything, but also, this is going to be the second playthrough, so I kind of know certain details. We'll see how things go here, but yeah, just a heads up. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before.
Ah!
You are awake, finally. You are okay. Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I had to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka...
Just give up.
You can't check once or twice 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us.
What?
What do you think is gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead when I said that it finally hit me. I realized she was gone.
Calm down.
None of us wanted to be here. None of us wanted to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We are his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. No one had a reply for that. No one, one of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid.
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you are about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying, I'm telling you. He killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed somebody? Is it amazing what some people are capable
Just
of?
hold on.
Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey, come on now.
You are super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the graduation. Of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold. Remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations? If you are the Blacken that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo. It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. A class trial. Yeah, it will begin a few hours from the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blacken who committed the murder, and they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's an execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done!
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you don't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lie judge system, or an Inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But the judge carefully because all your lives are on the line.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a
What the
second.
hell are you talking about?
You are freaking insane. You know that.
Huh?
What the...
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you are not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment?
Hmm.
I mean, I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something?
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want, I'm not gonna be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be selfish.
Stop it!
You are the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I don't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then,
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
This wasn't supposed to... Why? Me?
suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
I actually thought that was an awesome visual, too. What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way.
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really want to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson, after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could have denied what they seen. Junko, who until a second ago had been our friend, she was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable events of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you would have wanted to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally you guys are experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because of the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow conferring.
Well?
Comforting. Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, no one said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was no more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd find ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a previous terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not is, of course, up to you. continuing to think about and talk about the decrease certainly isn't going to help anyone.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you anyone who can't adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that means you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. But, because if we don't, we are all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move.
What the heck?
But to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentence. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they are right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I have to know what Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Okay, only because... I said I'm gonna do this. I would keep going. I am gonna keep going. But, kind of like what I said, I should start taking more breaks. And because of that, I think I am gonna do exactly that. I'm gonna kind of take a break here, just to kind of walk around a little bit. Yeah, like I said, I just need to start doing this more often. So, we're not ending the stream. We're just taking a break, and I just kind of just need to walk around. I could probably go grab some water or something and all of that good stuff. So, just let me find some music here, and I'll be back in a minute. Give me something else. I'm down with that. Some good, I'm pretty sure that's, some good Yakuza music, so... Yeah, I might take one more break, after the, investigation, or... Well, first of all, I need to see, how much time we have, when we hit the, trial part, so yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and take a break, and we'll be back in a minute. So again, I just need to start doing this more often, because like I say, I don't know what happened on Thursday, so maybe if I just get food and get some water and stuff, maybe everything would be better. So also getting up and walk around a little bit, I think would also help. So I need to take that more serious. So, which is why I'm doing this. Otherwise, I would just continue on. But anyway, we will continue on, but I'll be back in a minute. So, let's go.
届けようきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に合うガラスの靴を探そう二人で鉄板いつまでも深夜12時を過ぎたって僕らのラブマジックは時計はしないおいでねしませお姫様毒のリンゴを食べて眠っちゃいそうな素直すぎる君がとても愛しい当たり前以降宝物さ地球は回り日は昇り君は微笑む素直に I love you 届けようきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に合うガラスの靴を探そう二人で鉄板いつまでも深夜12時を過ぎたって僕らのラブマジックは時計はしない意地の悪いまま母にも急な雨にも寂しい夜にもへこたれない君がやはり愛しい遠く離れて会えない日は星に願って夢で会おう明日は晴れるや一生 I love you 変わらないそうだ You love me 永遠だ君に合うダイヤのリング渡そうこれから何千回つまずいてさらに何万回転んでも君のガラスの靴は脱げはしないみんな乗ってる今回のこのなんたってアイドルそうグループ名はマジマジ当たり前以降宝物さ地球は回り日は昇り君は微笑む素直に I love you 届けようきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に合うガラスの靴を探そう二人で鉄板いつまでも深夜12時を過ぎたって君は僕の愛しい24時間シンデレラ
Typed up the message, but I never sent it. So, yeah. Well, I guess now I'm back. Jesus. Yeah, so I got some water here. Hopefully this would do the trick. Yeah, I'll probably take another break at some point, but anyway. But yeah, I'm just gonna kind of, like I said, I'm gonna like actually kind of take this a little bit more serious. Alright, so let's end that. Yep. Now I'm pretty sure we're basically in window mode, so I'm pretty sure we're actually like still in the game here. So I'm pretty sure just need to click out of this. Well, actually, first of all, we probably should. Right there. Okay, so we probably should talk to people. Let's talk to Toko over there. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Okay. Affirming? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting. Please wait a moment. That's the kind of type of bull crap I would say. I mean, like I said, we are all here playing a game called Life, and we all need to level up our characters. I'm telling you. And apparently, he needs to reboot his game at the moment. Just a small program restart. That's all. Actually, yeah. Not a full system restart, but he just needs to reboot the game. That's all. So there you go. Just getting a refill of water here, because basically I have like a whole bunch of ice in here and I could just like fill it. One thing I like about my coffee cup, I kind of been, because I could just kind of like just throw in a bunch of ice in here, I kind of like that. I sometimes do that even with my coffee as well. I actually don't even remember the last time I had hot coffee. I always drink it cold.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us.
What should I do?
Right in front of us, She can't even finish her sentence. Goddamn. Can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice. We have to move forward. We have no choice but to move forward. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, everything seems to be pretty generic. But we might still get some like funny responses, so that's the whole reason why I'm doing this. What's going on? He was always skeptical, by the way, so...
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. I have a bottle here that's kind of like covering up my screen a little. Actually, wait a second. Hold on. I have an idea. Here. Oh, now I don't have to worry about that. Screw Screw that piece of shit bear. I'm assuming if we talk to Kyoko, we'll probably start.
What the heck?
I want to talk to everyone else. I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who... we have to figure out who did it. Or, of course, we're all dead.
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something was obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go on ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, we traded rooms with her. I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had turned. In other words, you think I did it. And I thought Celeste was the one that we have to, like, really...
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? I mean, that's the whole point, right? We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. I really kind of hate having my mic on and drinking this. Because there's a good chance no one wants to hear a bunch of... So, I do apologize for that. Already it feels like I need to get more ice. Goddamn. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
What? That's what that ridiculous school rule said, right? So stupid. I mean, basically. I did kind of feel like when I first played this game, it just felt like everyone was kind of like bringing up everything that just kind of took place, so you're gonna get that a lot in this game. To be fair, some of it is necessary if you are someone that can't do everything in one sitting. You have to, like, you know, space it out over a couple of days, weeks, months. Some people don't have that kind of type of time on their hands, so it can be very problematic. So, for those individuals, that is what it's for, but also it does kind of help reassure what is going on. So if you could look at it as you could misread something once, you can misread something twice, but if you start to misread something 3 or 4 times, something's up, and it's you, and you need to kind of take your time every so often. It doesn't hurt to, you know, like, even if you fully read a sentence, maybe read it again.
Hey.
I know I need to do that multiple times. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we are pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we'll let Mondo look after the crime scene. Well, no, we can't. Just leave him alone.
What?
Well, you kind of need somebody. You kind of need somebody to watch the other guy. So if you have like 2 or 3 people, one person could be the culprit. But you know, if you're talking like 3 or 4, now you have like a conspiracy. What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you are in position to destroy all the evidence you want. That's the point. What? Fuck you.
So then...
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Have 2, 3, or more people. 2-player co-op based defense. With the 2 of them, with their stats, they are totally OP. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Also, I fucking love this guy, because I gotta face facts. This is me, essentially. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we are putting our faith in the rest of it.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okay, so... seems pretty straightforward. Don't know if there's anything here of note, but I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. Wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you're even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I would be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. She's dead. That means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke. Whatever. It really is real.
Let me out of here!
Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Someone help me.
What's your problem?
You are just now accepting that?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say anymore?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized
Yo.
it. Oh yeah. I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. if whatever son of a bitch did this in here right now, they are thinking of destroying that evidence.
Dead.
You better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, and he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we are not detectives or anything, you know, and we are gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sai. Oh god, they're gonna come. She's gonna come at us, right? Who are you implying?
this is very suspicious.
It was you. Sure. Sure it was. Just because that's our room? Sure. Not that we have any evidence on us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigating. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out. There's a dead body over there. Are you good with that?
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
Torn like a paper plane in a hurricane. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mazzano. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. Body was discovered in Monokuma's the body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. There is that feeling of like some people they really want to help or they can't come to terms of like what happened and Because if you do care about somebody, it is kind of hard to look at somebody and just kind of just leave them, and I kind of feel like that's what's going on with Chihiro. I feel bad, man. But unfortunately, that's the way it is sometimes. Alright, so what is Hero has to say? No way. I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
I'm begging you. God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. If you're up there, please save me, Superman. Oh, that was a great line in The Simpsons. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now, unfortunately. Gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies, but she really is dead. There's anything else to say. She was gone. Damn it. Why is this happening? Alright. Anybody else off to the side or something? Nope. Alright. Coin? Okay. I think that's a camera. Yeah, it's the camera. Alright, let's get out of here. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Just spawn us in there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. There's a key on the ground. It had my name on it. So this must be my room key. I just remembered That's right, we'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key in here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I obviously wouldn't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the keys somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when she switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gotten walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how could the killer... We kind of already did this, but at the same time, now we're getting real information here. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. It shouldn't be. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating came off of parts of the blade and the handle. And the handle specifically is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch a bit of it. Okay. I'm assuming this is nothing. See how dirty my room is and decided to clean up a little. Okay, so yeah, that was nothing. That's the stand. It's the display the sword was on. There are scratches, gouges on the walls and the bed. Is this evidence of a struggle? That's what it seems like. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in front. I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something. Yeah, not possible.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember all of our rooms are completely soundproof? So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Yep, that was a thing. Soundproof rooms. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Okay, so that's the sheath. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword has been taken out of the sheath, but, some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how the sheath gets scratched up in the first place? Unless someone was probably using it to block the sword. Like if someone's attacking you with the sword, maybe they're using the sheath to kind of block the attack. It's possible. Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you are gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way, and it could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? It depends on where the scratches are. Unfortunately, I don't know where the scratches are, so... But if I had to guess, if someone's using it to block an attack, that's probably a route you could go. Not gonna lie, this is actually really helping. Okay, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I hadn't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Hey, seriously? Mondo.
What? What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building freaking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either?
What? What?
Not just me. No one busted out theirs yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause, like, why the hell would we? Not that it matters, we should probably check the cameras and all that stuff. Is it only the camera? Yeah, pretty much. God damn, I feel like there's so many things going off.
Well,
completely soundproof, so we already had this conversation. I think I have everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the people we need to talk to, so let's maybe talk to her. Maybe she's seen something, heard something. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I'm not. I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way,
you know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have really destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. So we probably need to check the trash room then. We've been in there once. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility.
Son of a bitch.
That dirty bastard.
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum. That deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face. But what if it was a girl that did it? Best response. That's what you do. That's what you do. But what if it was a woman? Huh? What? Who? Huh?
Yo.
That's all. That will all get sorted out when the time comes. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, let's talk to Kyoko. She might have something. Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious?
No. Not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
Dude, you could look at scratches and, like, micro-analyze and stuff. She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Apparently, we are not the smartest human being on the freaking planet here. Yeah, she's searching. Don't matter, man. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up. She suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" "No, I don't think so, but what?" Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? And I thought I looked at that damn thing. Now we gotta look again. Looking at the lint roller, it does look like there's it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little? Looks like there was way less than there was before. Hey, we gotta check the bathroom. Check in the bathroom. The bathroom, and on the other side of this door. Yeah, huh? We're going in. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her, Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Alright. Yeah, chances are, I've never done this before, but I'm gonna try and do both the investigation and the trial today, I think. The more I think about it, the more I think it's doable. Only because this is my second playthrough, and I kind of know what's about to happen and all that stuff, so I think everything might click a little bit quicker than before, so... It's a little easy when you've been down this road before. Know what I mean? First playthrough is one thing, but, you know, once you actually do it a second time or so. Anyway. Let's take a look around. Okay, let's take a look at the shower. The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Okay. Not much else. What this? That looks like a word. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Yeah, you can see it. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrusted into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where they get it, every so often I feel like I'm just reading stuff wrong. That's definitely, but whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure, but there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. I'm just stumbling over my speech right now. Right there, where her wrist is swollen, there's something glittering. I'm trying, man, but I'm not the best right now. And apparently, whenever I do screw up once, it just snowballs. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left index finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist got broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom where they inflicted the deadly wound. Okay, so we already went through all of this. Okay, so the game only points out 3 things, so
It would seem...
looks like you found it, right, Makoto? I've never seen something written in blood before. It was her final message. It was if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an inspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
the way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have written them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
think about it. You are gonna tell me... you're not gonna tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself, otherwise the case will end and you will remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you are not gonna tell me. Dying message. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly I have no idea. I know who I want to talk to. I know who I should talk to. When it comes to the numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one thing I want to talk to you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? You mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Guess... yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. The broken
That's
doorknob?
right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the door. Huh? Doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obviously this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? Unless they thought they were in the girls' because it's Sayaka. But then again, it should be our room, so who knows? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently, stuck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you are saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into this.
I see.
That clears that up. What clears what up? I'm so
Goodbye.
lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already gotten my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into the murder weapon might have came from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me about this.
By the way,
I just don't want to come back here, so I'm talking to him.
Shit. You're fucking dead.
We already read this, by the way.
Yo.
So it looks like we do need to talk to,
Hey.
Because of the numbers, we need to talk to the ultimate programmer. So that would be... oh god, what's her name? Shihiro. So we need to talk to Shihiro.
Very
Let's
strange.
talk to everyone else again. Why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be you or the culprit? You got me. I was the culprit the entire time. No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you said is absolute truth, you are still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then
Seems like...
something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma files said Sayaka was killed in your room? I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Well, yeah, it should be behind us, right? I actually forget what door we came off. It should have been here. Yeah. So, yeah, it would be here. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss, Masuno doing in your room? let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in that trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Also reaffirming about that trash room, so I'm gonna go check that out right now. It's literally right here. Literally right here. Trash room. Give it a once over. Should be good. Not sure what all we'll find, if anything, here, but we'll see. Also, might need to take another break because of the water. I am mixing, so... My beard always catches a little bit. I basically just need to drink everything with a straw or something. At some point, I'm gonna shave this goddamn beard. It just gets in the way of everything. I don't see anything on the floor or anything. We'll check the cameras and all that stuff. There's a hatch on the floor. The door wouldn't budge. It must be locked. There's a sturdy gate here. No way no way to get past. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed. This is stupid. It better be fast to get around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Only the person on cleaning duty. Interesting. I wonder if having that information would kind of trigger anything. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be filled with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I hadn't had a chance to get started. And since you are on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave you the key for the trash room gate. but we are supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's that? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That doesn't seem convenient.
So, in other words,
actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and comes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone can go in and out of the trash room whenever they want, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become more boring.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that...
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, fatty, why do you want the cleaning gig anyway? Oh yeah, it's not so great when people start suspecting you for killing. I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You
liar. I know why you did it.
Is it like
you want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it?
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely unforgivable!
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D to 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The 3D is good for... the only thing 3D is good for is to show love and affection to 2D. Interesting dynamic, but do go on. And the PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How do you not totally get embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you are so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to dispose of it. What? If you are not innocent, as you claim, what's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, another topic. Fumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it!
Okay, so easy. So, Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You like me to open the gate? Wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They say he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped drinking. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever. Please, just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. Then...
Mr. Naegi!
A bit overdramatic, but who cares? However, Mr. Naegi...
Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend. You planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's hurry up and keep looking. Ah. There are shards of broken glass shattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that... Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on big city street corners. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that, I guess it's, Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Hey, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particularly ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should be all in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we need to go to the gym for, Chihiro. Apparently she's keeping watch over Junko. And then, we also have the crystal ball guy, the, skeptic in all of this. That's right. Okay. Only because I remember who is who that I'm getting this far. Okay. Any more? Mr. Naegi, you seem a little down. Really. If you need help lifting your spirits, call me anytime.
Come on.
I've got all the smut or stuff that might help cheer you up. Okay, so he is a creep. This is an incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow button next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's pretty simple setup. Press the green button to get it going, and yellow to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duties, so make sure you learn this before you leave. Okay. Someone turned on the incinerator. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was here. Last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? The ferry? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that, there can be no mistake. If I'd got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. But since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate...
Most suspicious.
It should be possible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But somehow, is that possible?
Come on, come on.
I just want to make sure to not come back here.
Yep. Was it a...
I feel as if...
Most suspicious.
Just double checking my work. Oh, there's a little piece of something. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a chunk of burning love? Yeah, I think it's far from love, dude. This is... It looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. But it does narrow down the search. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt cloths weren't.
Completely unforgivable!
What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it! I'm sure of it!
Anyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Green button turns it on, the yellow turns it off. Or so it seems, anyway. I think we're done here. So now we need to see Shihiro and Hiro. And then we also need to go to the AV room as well. Or do we need to go pick up the DVD? See if we could just go ahead and just do it. Okay, so that means we actually need to grab her thing. So yeah, we need to head to her room. go. Okay, so the game is not gonna let us in. Wait! The nameplates on my door in Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Even know. Sayaka got upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder what did she see. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. Okay. Now we have the DVD. So now we can go to the AV. Yeah, I completely forgot that the nameplates were switched. But that also could be something that the killer did. Maybe the killer did. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed the button and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage in front center was a face I recognize all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friends. She said she had been so... with her friends had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice had come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared on the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? This wasn't real, right? They are a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. This... Is he trying to say he was even able to forget? He was even able to get them? He was even able to get to them. If that really happened, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far?
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I'm uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, is it just so happens? Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget everything. Forget me. Sorry, just a joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Not that great, but sure, it's a joke. Okay, this might be the last that we gotta do. Let's see what's up. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. I had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Dude, did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now, so you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up for fortune telling for 2 full years come out to be like $1 million. $1 billion? Probably yen. Let's pray and hope it's yen. Still a lot in yen, but still, you know, it's not 100. It's 100,000 if it were, converted into US dollar. If it's in yen, it's 100 million. God damn it. My mind is all over the place. Okay. If it's 1 million yen in US dollar, it's 100,000. But if it's obviously a million, that could also, unless it is US dollar, then it is a million. So it could be as low as 100,000 if it's yen, a million if it's an actual million. Still expensive. That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Hey, Chihiro. I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Her? No. Huh. Are we missing anybody? Trying to think what all we need to check. I feel like we checked everything. Well, for one, I don't see her.
By the way,
you son of a... Shit, you're fucking dead. Yo.
Usually when we search everything, Monokuma... Okay, so it is Sayaka's room. Nameplates were switched. I feel like I'm missing something. Alright. I forget what all we need to do. I feel like I did everything. What am I missing?
seems like...
Wait, what was that last part?
Seems like...
Nameplate. Gotcha.
Very strange.
I'm trying to think what all we need to do. Well, for one, I actually don't even know where Kyoko is. AV room. Wait, why is she in here? To kill someone just to save your own life, and I've been living with someone like that. I think I might vomit. But what Monokuma said was true. Did one of us kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
This is very suspicious.
After all, where was Sayaka killed? In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. Okay. God, I completely forgot. I completely forgot where we gotta go to next. I feel like I did everything. Maybe go back to the AV room? So I guess we can't play the video again. Wait. There's nothing left to do. Okay. Did Hiro say something? I'm just trying to think what all we need to do. Celeste. Do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is, and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions where I should start looking?
Well...
So annoying. Must you fumble around, fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is worth looking into. Trash room. It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem, which is...
As for me...
that place is filthy. I rather die than set foot in there. I am trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. Is there something that I missed in the trash room? Usually the game would lock you in the room, and it's like you have to click on the thing in order to move on, so... I was able to leave, and it looked like I clicked on everything there, but maybe I missed something. Okay, display case isn't of any meaning.
Huh?
I guess we need to go back to the trash room.
I'm...
Wait. Hold on. Dining hall. Take me to the freaking dining hall, dude. What do we need to do in the dining hall? Yeah, there's a point of interest in the dining hall, so what do we got to do here? Are you investigating the dining hall? No, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps calm me. So I know I shouldn't be... I know I shouldn't, but I've been kinda hanging around here. Tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Can you investigate that further? Like, she apparently was here when when shit went down, so... That kind of looks like there's a missing knife. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I better see if anyone here knows about it? That's the only thing. Okay, maybe one more thing. Bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. But we did get a coin. Okay, there's a camera. We're just gonna click on it. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's... Hayes, did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird. I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappeared like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, there were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you are saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it? Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. That's a big thing there. By the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, one killing the other in a classic drama setup, So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. There it is. Literally all we just had to do.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to probably take a break here. Again, just to kind of move around a little bit. So, plus, I actually really can't use breaks. So. Yeah, I shouldn't be too long, but we'll see here. Let me find a song for you guys. Sure, I'll go with that. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I'm not even going to bother typing it. I'm just going to be back in a minute. Not gonna lie, I kind of like this song a little. Anyway, back in a minute. I'm thinking, this is what I'm thinking. I think what I'm gonna do, I think we'll go ahead and do the class trial, but I need to see the halfway point. Because I don't want to be doing, like, a 10-hour stream. So, yeah, I think the best thing to do is basically kind of, I think we'll get to the halfway point and I'll see how I feel. And I think we'll probably, most likely, I think we're going to call it at the halfway point, I think. Most likely. I don't want to do it like that, but we'll probably end up doing it like that. Also, I think I skipped something here, so let's go back to the transcripts. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. You are late, Makoto. We all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer. Are you?
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crimes. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka it is really one of us.
Is everyone here? Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you are the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you are obviously leaning that way.
What? What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up the goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta get through this class trial, huh? Class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Let's get started.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end, I wasn't able to do anything looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Yep, and it's Hina. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you for here on out. So the school basement has been the darkened stage. We are all here to bear witness to Naegi's final curtain call. Or is it? Well then, time has finally come. Are you ready? I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case. Surround this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth, Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the killer really is. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turn, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The door shut. The elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived. What do you think? Does it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Shit. Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, finally. Find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for everyone to transfer their tension and unease on anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. Or stood there, I guess. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. We'll go ahead and save, but honestly, kind of don't need to. At least I don't think. Do we have our skill set? Slapping my keyboard here. Oh, we actually got nothing. Wait. No, we got something. Okay, that's all we have. The only thing. Okay. We're good.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, Then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I've found, anything I notice, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives here are on the line. I already got the gist. I know how to do this.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong! Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Should have been the knife. Knife or the sword.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Not random.
No, that's wrong! No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon. Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Yes, absolutely. She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Yep, she said that she was in the dining hall, she had tea, and somebody came in. But she didn't see me. Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea, I went back into the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. So you are saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
That means it could either be Junko or it could be Sayaka. So I wonder who it is. Someone who's not here. Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka, right?
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't the something that should be at the scene. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. I kind of remember how to do this. Hair?
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The funny thing is, if we knew who opened up their tool kit, that would tell us who the killer is, because they needed that toolkit in order to even get through that door. And it sounds like, what's his name? Mondo brought up that no one even touched theirs, so... The killer struggled getting the bathroom door, and the evidence that proves it is it has to either be the toolkit or the door frame. Well, actually, no. It should be the doorknob, actually. The object the killer broke. So, the object the killer broke, then it is the doorknob. It is the doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Now we're going to mention that the door frame don't fit properly, and only us and Sayaka knew. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? Should be the door frame, yeah.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Nope. Wait, is there more?
Shoot!
There's probably more after that.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Not locked. Not locked. Not locked.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Oh shit. Apparently the game didn't want to stop. It wanted to just keep going. I just kind of thought it was a little interesting that, Leon actually thought the door was locked. Kind of interesting. The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked. So they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was the crime took place in my room, right? Or okay, my brain is like it, because it did take place in my room, but the nameplates were switched, right? So now we're gonna discover like when the nameplates were switched, correct? In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was the crime took place in didn't take place in Sayaka's room, right? Damn it.
Shoot!
I'm guessing they're gonna mention the nameplates here. Because they were switched, apparently.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, What the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Easy. We said don't open for anybody. Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. The answer was right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because we told her not to. That should be our thing. I really thought we were going to talk about the nameplates. Were they switched? Or oh shit. I didn't mean to do that.
Shoot.
I just wanted to click on it to see the description to it. Were the nameplates switched? We're apparently switched at some point, so yeah, that is true. Okay, anyway. It should have been... Wait, what? Where is it? Dying message? No. It should be... Okay. I thought it would be from us, but maybe it's the... Would it be switching of the room keys?
I got it!
There we go.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I obviously won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
What this? There's something I want to talk to you about, just two of us. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found a notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't, but...
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note. Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then, pay attention.
I'm listening.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Good question. There's only one person who could have switched the nameplate. I hate to say it, but the only other person who knew we had switched rooms... Well, actually, yeah, it could have been the killer. It's either Sayaka or the killer. Is it Sayaka?
I got it!
Yeah, it had to
Me
been
and
Sayaka.
Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Which would make sense, because if she says go to the room, that means Sayaka wanted to have us be attacked. There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her! We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt it's the gold flake. The golden flake. I don't know if there's anything like that in particular. It's either the wrist or it's the replica sword. I'm gonna go with the wrist because there should be gold flake on the wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Trying to see if we could switch the things. If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke...
How can we, like, switch out stuff? Like, scroll through... Select a bullet.
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Damn. I'm thinking it's what Coco might say.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Maybe it was.
Shoot!
Maybe it's not what Coco is saying.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
Shoot!
I guess I'm all messed up here.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Thought maybe that was it. So it's probably not what she said. I need to rethink this. Yada yada yada. Come on, game. Come on, game.
Is this... I
Yes,
refuse
another
to give
shot,
up yet.
please. Can we just move on? Let's read it first.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
Never mind. Because there is damage to the sheath, so...
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Oh, there we go. The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you wanted to use a sword, which part of the body would you have to touch? Her palms? And it would flake off, right?
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
Off topic. There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathroom at nighttime. The water shuts off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have been the one without the sword. Probably Sayaka?
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? Also, I just want to point out real quick, it is kind of interesting that Sayaka kind of would use her popularity, because it is kind of a stigma. A lot of people would actually look to people of significant and actually take their side to the situation. So I want to say there's almost like a level of like political talk there that you could probably make like a correlation with that, you know, because that's kind of what politicians would kind of do. They know that they are individuals of significance, people would listen to them, and yada yada yada. So, and in this case it's a celebrity and people want to be on a good side of a celebrity. So if she won the fight, she actually probably could have convinced everybody. Did I read that last part? Even if I did, I'm just gonna reread it. Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Actually, there's plenty left. There's the crystal ball, and then there's that, whatchamacallit?
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
And the cut sleeve, the burnt sleeve.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Bloody fingerprint. Index fingerprint. There's no question Sayaka wrote that message. I can prove it. Left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
No, it does. It does. All you just need to do is just take that and, well, we're probably going to find out here. Damn it. It's no use. I don't know. Oh, I know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it. So, whose name did she write?
It's kind of obvious. Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Oh, do we not see it? Alright, the game won't stop me. God damn it. Yeah, I kind of want to flip it if I can. The game's not gonna let me. They'll probably flip it for us, but yeah, I know who did it.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
One of two things. Either if it's not the message directly, it would be what we found in the trash room. Evidence that Leon tried to get rid of is the thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator. In front of the incinerator, that should be this.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right! There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Probably the how it was disposed of.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Damn.
Shoot! The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the crystal, had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge for the killer because... Ultimate baseball star. Or clairvoyant.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Oh, the closing arguments. My room was the scene of the crime. Okay. First when Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife, and notice something in my room. Something in the room? Okay. They used that object to deflect Sayaka's attack, which is why the evidence was damaged. They used to deflect. After the killer cornered Sayaka, attacked with an attack of their own, what did they do next? We'll come back to that one. They forced the bathroom door open. The only logic they have to do was... that would be to do that. After she was stabbed, Sayaka used the last of her strength to leave something behind. That would be this. Killer used an item in my room to dispose of evidence. The object thrown to activate the incinerator. What the killer threw in the incinerator was... probably that.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence?
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove screws. Could it have
I
been...
refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
What are you, Randy Orton? I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Well, it should be the toolkit.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Thank God I played the game, because that's how I knew
The
that.
screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Looks like you got it right, on the money. The Blackened, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kiwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon? Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
He actually kind of has a point, because you could argue there was a case of self-defense here, but still. He could have called it quits when she went into the bathroom, and when she was in the door, yada yada yada. One wrong step, and you would be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You suspect... you expect me to just accept my death? Everything became clear. Everything became clear. The decision we made was right, after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd like to be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I couldn't even imagine. Now, we are trapped here with no way out. They are probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. One thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, from the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry sure must be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships? She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew!
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but
that's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough, I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good wallop. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kiwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
What is self-defense? When you force your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, not at all. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
If it weren't for you, this would have never have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the Master.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken your senses of justice?
Hey,
Well, is it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice? After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that pendulum war all over the world. Is the kind of justice that awakened within you. Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Kills! Chills! Kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kiwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
what we saw, that was the true force of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Or that. Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? Unfortunately so. I can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all of this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear?
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you are trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
Piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass to the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you are barking up the wrong tree. What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out of here, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside, from the outside world. You are to blame. Of course, we can't cut free of the outside world. Can't be entrapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I gotta say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lied dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me. You can't say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, but we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all of this? Because you are the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them for me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you are choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Well, I'm psychic.
What?
Don't say that! Oh, God. Nice wink and a nod, dude. I sometimes forget the subtleties like that. Huh? And that's a great way to end it. Kidding. I have a pretty good intuition. Jesus Christ. I forgot this. And it's small stuff like this is the reason why I fucking love this game. That's a great way to end the chapter, dude. That is a great way to end the chapter. And this stream. We are the second we could save here, I'm done. To be continued. Oh man, that was so good. That was so good. Bat of Despair. Oh, man. But yeah, I think we're good. Let me double check and make sure that the save went through. And then once I can confirm the save, end of chapter 1, that's good enough for me. So, because of that, I think we are done here. So, Alt F4. Man, today was a lot of fun. I love this game, man. It's... What you saw today is the reason why I absolutely freaking love this game. It's just so good. But yeah, I am going to be taking it easier now because of what happened on Thursday. Like I say, I don't know what caused my dizzy spell that I had, but basically... It could have, like I say, it could have been because I was dehydrated. It could have been because I didn't eat anything at all that day. Yeah, it could have been because of those things, but I also didn't really stand up too often. I just kind of sat down most of the day, so maybe I sat down just long enough that, you know, the combination of the other things is kind of hit at once, and I got a dizzy spell, so I need to take it easier now with the stream and everything. So you're gonna see me take more breaks more often, even if I can manage. It still doesn't matter if I can manage it or not. It's just it's a safety precaution. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing that, and yeah. I think that's about it. I'm going to do my usual stuff as I get on out of here. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't see any of my streamer friends streaming right now, so that's unfortunate, but whatever. Let's see. I want to say... Yeah, tomorrow we're going to be doing Days Gone. And next weekend, Saturday, we'll be doing Danganronpa on Saturday. So if you like this playthrough and want to check it out, there you go. And of course, as always, Twitter and Discord for any changes and updates to the stream. And yeah, I think that's about it. So anyway, guys, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I want to get out of here. I kind of want to walk around a little bit, maybe even get something to eat. I know I'm hungry, so... And possibly get some more fluids in my system, get something to drink, all that good stuff. So anyway, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys, and I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow for some more Days Gone. So it should be a lot of fun. Anyway, guys, I'm out of here. Love you all. Later.